legal pad? Yeah, not now, just, thank you. Yeah. Are we rebooted? We're good? All right. Ready to go? Welcome to Rialto Unified School District, regular meeting of the Board of Education for May 6th, 2026. Any individual who requires disability-related accommodations or modifications, including auxiliary aids and services, in order to participate in the board meeting, should contact the superintendent or designee in writing. And we are open, call to order, 5:31. And let's see. We are in open session. I can have a motion and second to go into closed session, please.
Second.
Okay. As provided by law, the following are the items for discussion and consideration at the closed session of the board meeting: public employment discipline, dismissal, release, reassignment of employees per Government Code Section 54957, student expulsions, reinstatements, expulsion enrollments, conference with labor negotiators, unrepresented employees, agency designated representatives, Alejandro Alvarez, calling you names, Superintendent, and Denise Ellis, Associate Superintendent, Human Resources, employee organizations, California School Employees Association, Chapter 203, Rialto Education Association, REA, Teamster Local 986, and Communication Workers of America, CWA. Pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9 Delta and or Delta 3, conference with legal counsel, anticipated litigation, significant exposure litigation, number of potential claims, 1. Comments on closed session agenda items. Any person wishing to speak on any item on the closed session agenda will be granted 3 minutes. Dr. Alvarez, do we have any? Okay. And vote by board members to move into closed session.
Aye.
Thank you. Time is 5:33. Have a motion and a second, please.
So moved.
Second.
Thank you. And everyone at once, aye.
Aye.
Time is 7 PM. Open session reconvened. Pledge of Allegiance. Let's see. That I don't have. Wow. Do we have? Yeah, but I don't see it. Okay. The choir is giving everything. Okay, tonight we have a special presentation by Ben F. Kolb Middle School. Please join me in welcoming the Cougar Choir, who will perform the Star Spangled Banner, followed by 8th grade student Samantha Gallegos, who will lead us in the pledge.
Put your right hand over your heart. Ready? Begin. I pledge of allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you. Please be seated.
Thank you, Ms. Gallegos. Thank you to the Cougar Choir. Let's see. Thank you. Now, let's welcome back our Kolb Choir as they perform one more selection, Go the Distance, Defying Gravity. Along with music, teacher Mr. Gent Range. Take it away.
I have often dreamed of a far-off place where a hero's welcome would be waiting for me, where the crowds will cheer when they see my face, and a voice keeps saying, this is where I'm meant to be.
Something has changed within me. Something is not the same. I'm through with playing by the rules of someone else's game. Too late for second guessing. Too late to go back to sleep. It's time to trust my instincts. Close my eyes and leave. It's time to be defying gravity. I think I'll try.
When I go the distance, I'll be
from me. Tell them I'll be there, defying gravity, defying gravity. Be strong, and soon I will defying gravity, and you can bring me down. So if you can't find me, look to the western sky. As someone told me lately, everyone deserves the chance to fly. It's time to try defying gravity. Just say goodbye, defying gravity, and you can bring us down. I can go the distance till I find my heroes. Welcome right where I belong. Where I belong.
Thank you to our students, Principal Dr. Tina Lingenfelter, Teacher Mr. Range, and our amazing families for being here tonight for support. Go Cougars! Okay, a report out of closed session. Dr. Alvarez?
In closed session, the Board of Education accepted the administrative appointment of Angel Aradia, Assistant Principal, Eisenhower High School, effective July 1, 2026. The roll call vote as followed. A, Mr. Martinez, A, Mr. Montes, A, Mrs. Williams, Mrs. Lewis absent, no, Mrs. Dominguez. In closed session, the Board of Education denied the request for unpaid leave of absence with continued paid benefits for classified employee 2277-2116 from May 19, 2026 to November 19, 2026. The vote was unanimous. Dr. Lewis absent. In closed session, the Board of Education denied the request for a paid leave of absence with continued paid benefits for classified employee 286-37116 from May 29, 2026 through November 29, 2026. The vote was unanimous with Dr. Lewis being absent. That's all.
Thank you, Dr. Alvarez. Okay, adoption of the agenda. Board, I need a motion and second, please.
So moved.
Second.
Thank you. Vote by board members all at once.
Aye.
Thank you. Okay, presentations. Middle School District Student Advisory Committee. Ms. Gonzalez?
Annalise Sanchez, J. Hugh Middle School.
Good evening, Board President, Mr. Martinez, Board Education, Superintendent, Dr. Alvarez, and viewer audience. My name is Annalise Sanchez, the proud ASB President of J. Hugh Middle School. This evening, I'm representing J. Hugh for the final time of this school year, and I couldn't be more proud to do it alongside Lorenzo Abello, one of our many great ASB members. Earlier today, our soccer teams had their playoff games against Colburn Frisbee. I don't know the outcome yet, but I can assure you, J. Hugh gave their best, just like always. I just hope we make it to Friday's championship games. Sorry, Cougars and Falcons. Today we jumped into our first of many forthcoming 8th grade activities. This morning we enjoyed our 8th grade breakfast, which consisted of eggs, potatoes, sausage, French toast, cinnamon rolls, and an awesome display of fruits. Nutrition Services hooked us up. Hats off to the Central Kitchen for taking such good care of us. Next week, Thursday, J.Hugh will be participating in our first ever junior grad nights to Knott's Berry Farm. I can't wait to feast on a funnel cake and then get on the ride accelerator. Oh wait, maybe I should reverse that order. Thank you for helping me think that through. On May 20th, we're going all out for our 8th graders. We're 8th grade field day and 8th grade barbecue. Bring on the jumpers and burgers. We're going all in. We're really excited about our 8th grade memory lane dance happening on Friday, May 22nd. The cool thing is that JHU ushered us in with our Moving On Up dance. And now we're here with our last memory lane dance, closing this chapter in our lives. It just seems fitting. Bring on the waterworks. Later this month, our championship basketball teams will be going against our teachers and our staff versus teachers basketball game. I've been practicing horse at my house to practice my 3-pointers. Put me in, coach. I'm ready. Which brings us to our 8th grade promotion on June 3rd at 3 p.m. at Carter High School. Lorenzo and I are looking forward to sharing the stage with you guys as we celebrate this milestone in our Jaguars' life. Quick academic highlight. Some of our dual language emergent Jaguars are going to be taking their Spanish AP test, which will determine if they earn college credits for high school. They have been studying for this all year long, staying every single Tuesday and Thursday till 5 p.m. We are wishing them the best of luck on their tests and to bring home that 5. Cinco, cinco, cinco. And speaking of tests, our 8th graders have been wrapping up their English CASP testing. We have done the testing center this year again, but this time for all grades, to allow our students a focused environment to ace their tests and to help to improve our test scores. Next week, we will be sending our science classes there to test. Though we are sad, this chapter of our lives is closing. We are glad to represent JHU for the last time this school year, as we keep our heads up and prepare ourselves to enter a new chapter of life, just like our 8th graders at JHU are doing. This does sum up our last report. As always, please know that we are JHU are thankful for this opportunity and love support we receive from our board and district at every meeting. We want you to have a safe and enjoyable rest of your day. And for the last time this school year, JHU Jaguars out.
Bailey Rubin, Rialto Middle School.
Good evening, Board President Mr. Martinez, Superintendent Dr. Alvarez, members of the Board of Education, and everyone watching. My name is Bailey Rubin, and I am the proud ASB President of Rialto Middle School, home of the Tigers. It's truly an honor to be here again, representing a campus that is full of energy, school spirit, and just the right amount of chaos to keep things interesting. These past few weeks have been incredibly busy in the best way possible. We recently hosted our sneak peeks for our incoming Tigers on April 12th and April 16th, and they were a huge success. Our future students from Simpson, Werner, and Curtis got a chance to explore campus, meet staff, and start getting excited about becoming Tigers. And don't worry, we tried not to scare them too much with the middle school stories. On April 24th, we held a rally to celebrate our sports teams this season. The energy was high, the crowd was loud, and school spirit was definitely in full effect. It was a great way to recognize the hard work and dedications of our student athletes. We've also continued spending meaningful time with our special needs students, building friendships and creating a more inclusive environment on our campus. These moments continue to be some of the most impactful experiences for everyone involved. Looking ahead, we have some exciting news coming up for our 8th graders as they prepare to promote. We're hosting an 8th grade carnival, which will give students a chance to celebrate and make memories with their friends. We also have our 8th grade universal trip, something students have been looking forward to all year. And a color run to wrap things up with a fun and energetic send-off. Safe to say our 8th graders are definitely going out in style. In addition, we've been building school culture through activities like our AAPI themed door decorating contest, where creativity has been on full display across campus. This Thursday, we're also hosting our Rising Tigers dance for incoming 6th graders. While their parents are in the gym getting important information, the students will be dancing, socializing, and getting their first real taste of Tiger life. Because what better way to start middle school than by having a fun and meeting new friends? Overall, it's been an exciting and event-filled time at Rialto Middle School. Our students continue to show pride, positivity, and a strong sense of community in everything they do, and I couldn't be more proud to represent them. As this is my final board meeting, I just want to take a moment to say thank you. Thank you to the Board of Education, our administrators, teachers, and staff for your constant support and for always believing in student voice. Being ASB president and representing Rialto Middle School has truly meant so much to me. It's been an experience I'll always carry with me, and I'm so proud of everything we've accomplished together as a school community. To my fellow students, thank you for your energy, your spirit, and for making every event, every rally, and every moment unforgettable. You are what makes our school so special. And as I get ready to move on, I know that Rialto Middle School will continue to grow, lead, and thrive. Once a Tiger, always a Tiger. Thank you again for your time and continued support of our school.
Emily Perez, Frisbee Middle School.
Good evening, Board President Martin. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Good evening, Board President Martinez, Board of Education, Superintendent Dr. Alvarez, and the viewing audience. My name is Emily Perez, proud ASB President at Frisbee Middle School, and I am here with my lovely partner, Eileen Gomez-Reyes, and we are proud to be standing here today representing our awesome Falcons at Frisbee Middle School. It is so great to see you all again since the last time we presented to you. Frisbee hasn't stopped, with all of our Falcons continuing to show their excellent work and perseverance. First, I would like to share our students' excellent achievements, with over 70 of our Falcons earning a 4.0 GPA, along with many other students being recognized across our other honor roll categories during our third quarter honor roll assembly. Students are awarded with shakies and in-and-out cards, along with raffles for cool prizes to celebrate their hard work. We're very proud of their dedication and motivation to continue learning each and every day at Frisbee Middle. Currently, our students are in the middle of CAS testing, working hard and staying scholar ready as they finish the school year strong. This entire month is dedicated to state testing across our campus, and we are proud of all of our students for their effort and focus. We also appreciate our staff for their continuous support. We also awarded those Falcons who increased one or more grade levels on their already math testing, with over 50% of our students from grades 6 to 8th earning a movie trip to the Renaissance Cinemark movie theater. All students received a free snack box that included delicious buttery popcorn and a soda as they sat back, relaxed, and watched the new Super Mario Bros. Movie, because of course, they deserved it for their excellent hard work and fabulous scores. Next, ASB hosted several fundraisers, including a double good popcorn fundraiser, a snow cone sale, and another fun run. These events brought our leadership team together to raise funds for student activities, events, and field trips, while giving our Falcons fun ways to show their support. Our Falcons also participated in another amazing Spirit Week to kick off the spring season and Frisbee Pride all around our campus, hosted by our ASB leadership team. We had Spirit Days such as Y2K Day, Tropical Beach Day, and Twin Day, giving our Falcons the opportunity to show their creativity through their outfits while showing their pride all at the same time. Moreover, our Avid and college and career teams came together to host their Scholar Night, a truly special evening celebrating our top scholars. The NPR was filled with students, families, and staff, creating an unforgettable atmosphere of pride and support. Our Falcons were recognized for their hard work, dedication, and leadership, and many Avid trained teachers were also honored that evening. ASB students were recognized as well for their contributions to our school community and for being top scholars. Our Avid leaders shared wonderful, heart-touching speeches for all to hear, and this night included pizza, refreshments, and treats for all of our award recipients and for their families to enjoy. Our sports teams, including our girls' soccer teams and track, have been showing their talents on the field and on the track. Our girls' soccer team have been scoring goals left and right while pushing through and making it to the semifinals. Our track team is also off to a strong start this season, staying dedicated and consistently showing up to their practices, standing first place overall in our district. To recognize our athletes at Frisbee, Leonardo Jimenez earned 4 medals and Robert Wingo earned a medal at their last track meet on Saturday. What amazing athletes to have at Frisbee. Let's go, Falcons. Last Thursday, many of our 8th graders took a trip to Universal Studios for their junior grad bash night, making unforgettable memories with their friends and of their 8th grade years before they soar off into high school to begin their next chapter. It was an amazing night that I'm sure those who attended will never forget. In addition, our 8th graders are looking forward to their upcoming end-of-the-year activities, including their 8th grade dance, a night in Hollywood, field day, promotion rehearsal, and promotion day at Carter High School as they celebrate the end of their middle school journey. This month, we'll be having our Future Falcons tour, where incoming 6th graders from all of our elementary schools will visit our campus. They will be welcomed with a special presentation and guided by our ASB leadership team as they explore our Frisbee campus, learn about electives, and get a glimpse of what it truly means to be a true Falcon. We're always so proud of our Falcons for giving their hard work and dedication to their education during this school year at Frisbee Middle School. That is soon coming to an end. We hope and look forward to it continuing for the many future years to come. Thank you all for your support and motivation during this amazing year of DUSAC 2025 to 2026, and for giving me your time and listening to both of our presentations during this year. As always, Kaizen Falcons!
Olivia Benavides, Kolb Middle School.
Good evening, Board President Martinez, members of the Board of Education, Superintendent Dr. Alvarez, and the viewing audience. My name is Olivia Benavides, and I am the proud ASB president of Kolb Middle School. Joining me this evening is Samantha Gallegos, our amazing ASB ambassador. Now we are in the fourth quarter and officially in the home stretch of the school year. Over the past several weeks, our students have worked incredibly hard during our state testing. We are proud of the focus, determination, and effort shown across our campus as everyone worked to help Kolb to continue to rise higher and higher. Our goal this year is for our students to increase by 25 points in both ELA and math. Students who accomplish this goal will receive a free meal from In-N-Out food truck. In addition, the students who achieved highest scores and demonstrated the most growth will be rewarded with Disneyland tickets to celebrate their success. Now that testing is behind us, we are shifting gears to celebrate our 8th graders while preparing to welcome our future Cougars for next school year. We are currently holding ASB officer elections for next year and planning a special visit for our incoming 6th graders, along with a welcome dance on Thursday the 28th. We are excited to see their enthusiasm as they come to experience all that Kolb has to offer. Our 8th grade students are also preparing to finish their year off strong. This Friday, they will attend the Junior Grad Bash at Six Flags Magic Mountain. Following that, they will celebrate at their formal dance at Sierra Lakes on the 22nd. This year's theme is Hollywood. They will be able to walk on a red carpet, receive a personalized star with their name on it, and enjoy many other fun surprises and awards. It is sure to be a night to remember. This school year has been one of growth, achievement, and success. Kolb Middle School is truly grateful to the district and the Board of Education for the many opportunities and support you have provided our students. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to share these exciting things happening at Kolb. We are proud of everything we have accomplished so far and are looking forward to achieve even more. Thank you and have a wonderful evening. As always, Cougars always loud and proud.
Ava Gilfus, Casera Middle School.
Good evening, Board President Mr. Martinez, Board of Education, Superintendent Dr. Alvarez, and the viewing audience. I am Ava Gilfus, ASB Vice President, and I am here representing Casera Middle School. First, I wanted to share that Casera has earned PBIS Gold status, which shows how hard we've all worked to create a respectful, responsible, and safe environment. Our boys soccer team also had a great season and made it to playoffs, so congratulations to them. Our track team continues to stand out as one of the top schools in our USD as we head into the championships, which is something we can all be proud of. Right now, we're in the middle of state testing, a time that calls for focus, determination, and for us to lock in and show what we've all learned this year. There's also some pretty cool incentives that help us keep us motivated too, like the Bullwinkle's field trip and the food truck lunch. To help everyone relax during the testing season, we had therapy dogs on campus for some stress relief. Students have gotten to go into the gym for cute doggy cuddles. It has been the best. I'd also like to take a moment to recognize Teacher Appreciation Week this week and Classified Appreciation Week coming up in a few weeks. Our staff go above and beyond every single day, giving their time, energy, and care to help students succeed. Their impact reaches far beyond the classroom, and we are truly grateful. On May 14th, our ASB and yearbook students will take a well-earned trip to Disney, a celebration of their dedication, creativity, and their countless hours they've invested throughout the year. As we look ahead, we're especially excited to honor our 8th graders as they prepare for the next chapter of their journey, high school. On May 19th, they'll come together for our 8th grade barbecue and yearbook signing party. We even have our very own 8th grader Xavier Erickson's band performing. There will be games, laughs, and a good time for sure. We would like like to formally invite you on May 21st at 5 p.m. to Casera as we host our 8th grade awards night. There are many accomplishments that our Coyotes should be proud of, and they are definitely worth celebrating. On May 22nd, students will celebrate at the Junior Grad Bash at Six Flags. It's bound to be a long day, but we are so excited to have fun with our friends and have the whole park closed just for 8th graders. Our infamous 8th grade formal will be on May 29th at Sierra Lakes Golf Course, featuring a masquerade ball theme. This event is a crowd favorite with so many of our 8th graders attending. We are ready to dance the night away. We'll also be holding our 8th grade breakfast before promotion, giving students one last opportunity to connect as a class, share some laughs, and enjoy their final moments together before heading to high school. A special thank you to Dr. Burciaga for the opportunity to be part of DSAC and grow as a leader. We want to thank you all for giving us the opportunity to share what is going on throughout our school year and for the continuous support. Signing out for the very last time, Coyotes loud and proud.
Thank you, Ms. Gonzalez. That was awesome. Always enjoy our students, listening to our students, and you have just improved so much throughout the months. You're going to be very successful, possibly speaking careers. Not kidding. Okay, next, Key to the District. Presentation of the Key to the District by Board Member Evelyn P. Dominguez, LVN, to Community Member Mr. Darius Harris.
There's some people in the West Wing. Can you bring them up? Can you announce who
Oh.
we have on?
Whoever is in the West Wing, please make your way over this way because you do not want to miss this. You want to take off the film so it can look shiny? Come on in, guys. Come on in. Make your way in. Grab everything anywhere. Sit anywhere, stand. Make yourselves comfortable. Come on, guys. Do you guys want to stand with me? You guys want to stand up here with me? Come on, you guys can stand up here with me. You guys stand anywhere, sit. If you guys find a chair, have a seat. Oh my goodness. Don't be shy. Come on in, guys. Okay, is that everybody? Okay. Well, good evening, Rialto. Tonight, it is my honor to recognize a remarkable individual whose commitment to the community, family, and service truly reflects the values of our district for the Key to the District. This award is given to individuals or groups who exhibit exceptional service, dedication, and support to students and the Rialto Unified School District community. This award embodies a commitment to the district mission. Mr. Darius Harris, CEO of the nonprofit organization, can you say it with me? Never Stop Grinding. Come here, say it in here. Say it in here.
Never stop grinding.
That's right, Never Stop Grinding. Is an inspiring business leader, a former professional boxer, and a proud product of the Rialto Unified School District. Whoop, 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 whoop. Born in the city of Pomona and raised in Rialto since the age of 3, Mr. Harris attended RUSD Fitzgerald Elementary School, Casera Middle School, and Carter High School, later completing his senior year in Bloomington High School because the family moved. His journey through our Rialto USD schools is a testament to the strength and impact of this community. Mr. Harris often reflects on his journey, where his journey began, as he shares, "My journey started with my father. He made the decision early on that changed the trajectory of all his boys' lives. He put me he put every one of us in boxing, not because he wanted us to fight, but because he wanted us to know how to defend ourselves, to be disciplined, to be so strong mentally and physically. Because of this decision, Mr. Harris stepped up into the gym just at the age of 9. Boxing became his foundation. As a young fighter, Mr. Harris began to find success and won local tournaments, including the Golden Gloves and the Blue and Gold tournament. He added, "Those experiences didn't just build my skill, they built my confidence. They taught me how to stay focused, how to push through adversity, and how to believe in myself, even when things got tough." In 2017, which feels like it was just yesterday, Mr. Harris turned professional. He said he remembered his last fight like it was yesterday, downtown in Los Angeles at the Globe Theater. He said, "I was the main event." He still is. Everything I had worked for led up to this moment. What I didn't know at the time, that this would be my last fight. The very next day, Mr. Harris tragically found out that he had a detached retina. Just like that, his professional boxing career was over. He walked away from the sport with a perfect, unblemished record, 6 wins, 0 losses, but it wasn't the end of what he had planned. However, boxing had already given him something far greater than a record. It gave him confidence, something that I have always strived for our RUSD scholars to have. It gave him discipline. It gave him purpose. And that foundation, Mr. Harris said, without boxing, there would be no never stop grinding impact. Meaning that his life purpose, which was to come give back to our students, family, and educational community. Today, leading his nonprofit, say it again, never stop grinding.
Never stop going.
That's right. Impact program and NSG Boxing, he created more than just a gym. He helped build a community center, a safe space where young people can grow, learn, and gain confidence. He helped themselves out and challenges. He did not stop there, and he has not stopped there. He holds local food drives at Ferguson Park every third Thursday of the month, helping surrounding communities. However, his focus remains at Rialto. He participates in local events and even provides low-income students who cannot afford to join the gym through the Rialto CBDG City Council. His dedication to our Rialto community is endless. He said, "We have an amateur boxing team that travels across the county, competing and proudly representing Rialto." Woo woo! Come on, Rialto, let's hear it up. These kids are gaining exposure, discipline, and opportunities that can change the course of their lives, just like boxing did for me. Mr. Harris is not only a dedicated mentor and entrepreneur, but he is a devoted father to 2 beautiful daughters, Nala, who is 18 and lives in London, and Soraya, where's she at? I know she's here. Hi, Soraya. Who lives with him. He continues to lead by example through his commitment to family, co-parenting, and his deep roots in the Rialto community. Through Never Stop Grinding, Mr. Harris has provided love, empathy, and resources through enrichment programs and community outreach. During the shutdown in 2020, due to the pandemic, the nonprofit organization was very instrumental in supporting everything from diapers to providing food to disadvantaged families. For many students and young adults, Mr. Harris is not just a professional boxer, but a beacon of hope and support. If you ever attend one of his graduations for his NSG programs, they are electrifying. The the room is full of energy and confidence, hope and prospect. These young students take away the most important thing, which is confidence in themselves. For his unwavering dedication, his service to others, and being a shining example of what it means to give back to a place that helped shaped him, it is my privilege, and our privilege as well, right, to present this key to the district to Mr. Harris. Come up, Mr. Harris.
Thank you.
Come on, guys. Come over this way. Come over this way. So you guys can see in the picture. Come on. I want you guys in the
You gonna take a picture first, or?
Oh, no. You can speak. These are my kids.
All right. How's everybody doing? Let's clap it up for the Board of Education. I also want to give a special thanks to Miss Evelyn Dominguez for nominating me for this award. Not only for that, but she has actually came out to our distributions and helped out and seen what the grind is really about. Thank you. Then I would like to thank my mother. She's right there front row. If I don't thank her, I'm gonna get in trouble. And then we have our COO in the building right there, Miss Tamika Grayson. She's been a really, really great support in NSG Impact since day one. So without her, we probably wouldn't be getting this. Well, I probably wouldn't be getting this award today. So thank you. Thank the rest of my supporters, everybody that's here. I see a lot of people in the crowd. We got a lot of my parents here. I see a lot of our students from not just from the school, but from the boxing gym. I appreciate you guys so much. I want to talk a little bit about the amateur boxing team. So we have mostly all Rialto kids, but we have some from a few other cities. But we're going to be doing tournaments. We're going to be in Louisiana. We're going to be in, I'm trying to think of the other states. What's the other state? Coach Conley, if you could help me out, what's the other state? Texas. I don't have it in front of me, but we're going to be traveling. So we're going to give these kids national exposure. And, you know, they get to see different states and different cities that they might have never got to see before. So I'm very grateful for that. And we're actually looking for sponsorships for that. So if you guys want to get involved, anybody watching, we would greatly appreciate it. And thank you. I'm going to try to talk about me a little bit, but I like to talk about everybody else. This means a lot to me. Matter of fact, is Mario in the building? Mr. Mario Dorado? There he is right here. This is the guy right here. Let's clap it up for Mario Dorado. So what a lot of people don't know about me, I was inspired to come back to the city of Rialto and give back to my city by this man right here. He was actually a Riverside detective at the time. He runs Raincross Boxing Academy, which is a nonprofit in Riverside County. And I used to train, and I never really knew who he was when he was there because, you know, sometimes people don't want you to know they're the boss, but he's really the boss. So he just always come talk to me, and we built a relationship, and he used to always just see, and he seen more in me than just being a boxer. So he started taking me to all the schools in Riverside Unified, and I started speaking there. And he's like, yeah, you need to do the same thing in your hometown. Rialto needs a hero. And now to be here today, to have him here, to have all my supporters here, it's truly a blessing. I can't explain the feeling I have right now. It's just really a blessing to come back home where I grew up at since elementary school and just make a real impact and do it from the heart and finally get the community and everybody behind me. It's truly a blessing. I just want to say thank you to everybody for coming. And if we could, I would love to some type of way get a big picture with everybody. But thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, yes. Right in front?
And our student board members.
Let's do this.
Come on, kids.
Ready? Big smiles, everyone. 1, 2.
Put those hands up.
Okay, ready? All right, ready?
There you go, there you go.
3. One more, 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Okay, now we can have you in the middle. Over here, yes, right here. And then we can have those people who came out here from Mr. Harris, and then the Board of Education.
We have Supervisor Joe Baca Jr. just entered to congratulate Mr. Harris.
Let's take our picture. Mr. Mingus, can you please get next to Mr. Harris? So next to him. We have a live televised meeting. If we can listen, Ms. Ortiz, real quickly. I'm going to count to 3. There you go. And we do have Supervisor Baca here as well, our San Bernardino County 5th District Supervisor is going to say a couple words while everybody takes a seat in this live televised board meeting. Thank you.
Congratulations, Mr. Harris. Appreciate your representing Rialto so well and doing so much for our students. Supervisor Baca has a few words.
Thank you. Good evening. Let's give it up for Darius Harris. Thank you, Darius. I want to thank the Board of Education for providing him with the key to the district. It's just so critical. I had the honor of receiving the district key back in 2012. At that time, Board Member Joe Ayala. It's really, truly an honor, but that's just a small token of what Darius does for the community. I had the opportunity to meet Darius about 7 years ago out at a community event, and I remember as he was starting NSG, you know, he didn't have a lot of support. But he was out there hustling. He was working. He says, hey, can you help me? Can you do something for me? We gave him a small contribution. But what he's done is he's developed relationships in the community. And as a result of his relationships and his caring, he's been able to do a lot for the community. He does countless things for the community, whether it's community feeding. He's out there every week making sure that families are getting taken care of. And that's just so critical in this time. He's out there working with kids in schools, training them, giving them hope, giving them inspiration, showing that, hey, you can do it too. He had success as a boxer, but he's sharing his success with the community. And you know what? That is being recognized tonight, and I'm just so proud of Darius. He continues to give. He gives his heart and soul to these kids. He loves making an impact, and I'm just so proud of him. I'm proud to call him my friend. I know that we did dental events a few years ago. I know he does backpack giveaways because he knows how hard it is. Families struggle, and not everyone's blessed to have good fortune, but you know what? We have good fortune to have a guy like Darius Harris in this community. So one last round of applause for Darius, my good friend. Congratulations.
Okay, thank you to everyone. And we continue with recognition of the district classified employees of the year. Give it a moment here.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Olga Guerrero will be moved later in the list of recognition or recognees. And we're going to start with Diane Komayama, Nutrition Services Worker 3, Rialto Middle School, Nutrition Services. Diane?
You can take the adults, take the seat if you have children, and you can please put them on your lap. That would be very polite. Thank you.
Okay. I'll just give it a minute so everybody has a seat. If we have any open seats, go ahead and take one. Okay. Well, good evening again, Rialto. I am excited tonight to honor one of the 2 Rialto USD classified employees who will now be going up to the county schools. Classified Employee of the Year level. Please come up, Miss Diane, which is over here. Diane Komayama, who is a nutritional service worker number 3 for nutrition services. Who works at Rialto Middle School. In her nearly 30 years of dedication, service to the district, she consistently demonstrates excellence in work performance through teamwork and organized service. In her leadership role in the kitchen, Mrs. Komayama ensures that all aspects of nutrition services, from meal preparation and portion control to sanitation, food safety, and record keeping, are executed with precision, care, and professionalism. According to Rialto Middle School Principal Cynthia Poole, who nominated her, Diane goes above and beyond to support students, families, and colleagues, and creates a welcoming environment for students, connecting one-on-one with those who may be struggling to address their individual needs, including dietary accommodations and allergies, and carefully monitors feedback from teachers and students to continuously improve meal quality and service. Mrs. Komayama also regularly volunteers for school events and holiday meals to students, celebration, ensuring each occasion runs smoothly and enjoyable for students and staff alike. Mrs. Komayama attends to colleagues and supervisors as well. She provides hands-on training and mentoring, coaching staff on procedures, safety, and best practices. She consistently offers experienced feedback to improve menus and processes and collaborates with supervisors to create forms and formulas that organize daily tasks, simplifies workflows, and ensures consistency and accuracy throughout the department. She always is willing to jump in whenever support is needed, maintaining smooth operation even during high volume service times. Through her dedication, innovation, and exceptional work ethic, Mrs. Komayama enhances the efficiency, quality, and professionalism of the Nutrition Service Department. Her contributions positively affect students, families, and colleagues, leaving a lasting and meaningful impact on school and community. Additionally, over the 3 decades, Ms. Komayama ensures that students receive safe, high-quality meal service and by strictly following food safety standards, program regulation, and district procedures. She takes great pride in her work and demonstrates strong attention to detail in meal preparation, portion control, sanitation, and service. Her caring, respectful interactions help create a welcome and supportive environment for all students. She is especially attentive to individual students with needs, including allergies and dietary accommodations, ensuring every student feels included and cared for. Families benefit from her professionalism, consistency, and dedication to students' well-being. As a colleague, Mrs. Komayama sets a high standard for professionalism and work ethic, leading by example and mentoring others. Through nearly 3 decades of service, she has made a meaningful and positive impact on students, family, and staff. Additionally, during high-volume service time, Diane remains calm and solution-focused, stepping into reassigning tasks, resolving issues, and support her team to maintain smooth and timely service. Her leadership ensures students receive safe, high-quality meals in a positive environment. Mrs. Komayama, you have elevated the standards of nutrition service department, and we are so excited to not only name you Rialto USD Classified Employee of the Year, but also San Bernardino County. Thank you for your service and congratulations. Let's do a picture and then we can say a couple words. Okay? So let's do a picture right in front. Let's go in front. Here. Let's go in the front right here.
Okay, ready? Big smiles. 1, 2, 3.
Just turn it. Okay. Good evening, Dr. Alvarez and board members. I'm truly honored and deeply grateful to accept this Employee of the Year recognition. I want to begin my sincerely thanking Rialto Unified School for this incredible honor. To be recognized in this community that has given me so much over the past 30 years is both humbling and meaningful beyond words. First and foremost, I thank God for the strength and guidance and the blessing that has carried me throughout this journey. I am also incredibly grateful for my family who love and encourage and believe in me and have been a constant source of motivation. Throughout my career, I have the privilege of working alongside dedicated and passionate individuals who show up every day committed to making a difference. To my colleagues, thank you. Thank you. You have been more than coworkers. You have been a strong support system, a source of encouragement, and an important part of my growth. I have learned so much from each of you, and this recognition truly reflects and collective effort, teamwork, and care, and defines our district. I would also like to take a moment to thank my husband. Your endless support and patience and love have carried me through my challenge and celebrate every success. You have been my steady foundation, and I could not have done this without you. Most importantly, I like to thank the students because they are truly my customers. And without them, there will be no possible for this position I hold. Serving our students each day is one of the greatest blessings of my life. I especially love working with the students, and Mrs. Acuno, she's somewhere in here. Mrs. Acuno, with all the produce that we bring from that garden, I assist in weighing, cutting, preparing the fresh produce. And knowing we're serving students food that came directly from our school garden, and it is incredibly rewarding and a true blessing. Over the past 3 decades, the district has been more than a workplace. It has been my second home. I am incredibly proud to be a part of the community that values education, compassion, service, and well-being of our students. Thank you again for the honor. I am truly grateful. I will continue to serve the same dedication and heart, and that has guided me throughout my journey. Thank you. Thank you all.
Right here, please, with all the nutrition services and staff, and of course, our principal, we nominated her, Come on up. All of those, yes, absolutely. Everyone from Rialto Middle and Nutrition Services will try to get as many people as possible in. We do have a live board meeting, so if we can hurry up a little bit, walk a little bit faster, yes. Come on in.
Did you see that Rialto, the Compton and yeah, that was like wow.
Don't bury the board members. Let me have the, Mr. Martinez, can you step up a little bit? We have Ms. Dominguez in the front, Mr. Montes up a little, Mr. Martinez up a little, Ms. Williams, can you squeeze in here?
Big smiles, everyone.
Right on here, Ms. Ortiz is
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Eyes over here, please. 1, 2, 3.
Hold on, who else do you want in there?
Arlinda.
Arlinda.
And the grandkids. And the grandkids.
And the grandkids. This is your moment, we just want to make you happy, and we have special pictures, so you don't have to take any here. Get it. All right? There you are. Okay, let's try this one more time. Everybody look at Miss Ortiz with a big smile. All right.
1, 2, 3.
He's so cute. Thank you.
Not right now, Mom.
We'll go inside and figure out what's going
You guys go out. Here, I'll.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, we move on to Wendy Moreno, Workability Transition Case Technician, Eisenhower High School, Special Services.
Good evening. Okay, this next Rialto USD Employee of the Year is one of the 2 employees selected by San Bernardino County Schools and its County Employee of the Year. Also, please come on up, Miss Wendy Moreno, who is a workability transition. So Ms. Wendy Moreno is a workability transition case technician at Eisenhower High School, but she also works out of the special services area. So double the love for Ms. Moreno. According to Eisenhower High School Principal Crystal Polito, who has nominated her, Ms. Moreno demonstrated exceptional excellence in her work performance through her unwavering dedication to supporting her students beyond the classroom. She recognizes the importance of real-world preparation. Ms. Moreno organized a field trip for her students to obtain their Social Security cards, a critical step in helping them prepare for employment and adulthood. She also personally assist students in obtaining their driver's licenses and California identification cards, empowering them to gain independence and access greater opportunities. Her proactive approach ensures that students not only her proactive approach ensures that students are not only supported academically, but also socially and practically, setting them up for long-term success. Ms. Moreno's work directly impacts families as she helps remove barriers that often prevent students from accessing essential resources. Her compassionate, hands-on guidance builds trust with families and fosters a strong sense of community. Among her colleagues, Ms. Moreno is known for her collaborative spirit and willingness to share effective strategies and ideas. Her initiative, professionalism, and commitment to student success exemplify excellence. Ms. Moreno developed a partnership with Chic Shoes that that allowed students to participate in a professional workshop series that provided them with hands-on career preparation and the potential for internships. This initiative not only built students' confidence and employability, but also connected them to future career pathways. In addition, Ms. Moreno established a partnership with Coffee Nuts, which has provided students with access to local career opportunities and has supported school-wide incentive programs that motivate and reward student success. Her commitment to student growth extends beyond external partnerships. She has also strengthened the school's connection to its alumni by inviting former students back to mentor and support current ones. This initiative fosters a sense of pride, belonging, and continuity within the EHS community. Colleagues describe Ms. Moreno as the heart of the school. One staff member shared, Ms. Moreno is always the first to volunteer, the first to lend a hand, and the one who makes every student feel seen and supported. Students frequently express their appreciation for her caring nature and willingness to help them overcome personal and academic challenges. One student said, Ms. Moreno believed in me when I didn't believe in myself. She helped me find opportunities I never thought possible. Tonight, we not only congratulate you as the Rialto USD Classified of the Year, but 13 years in the district and an alumni from the school that you work at. 25 years, my mistake. Ms. Moreno, you indeed have come full circle, and we're excited that you will be going on to the county level. Congratulations.
All right, everyone, come on now. Just jump in. She'll need no invite. Yeah, we just weren't tired of Okay, so let's get everyone together. Get a little bit together. Right here behind Okay, ready? Okay, so ready? Look at this one, please. Ready? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. They're in the library.
I can see that, yes.
Okay, I guess I have to talk, right? Okay. I'm honored and grateful to receive this recognition. I don't take this lightly, and I feel so blessed to be surrounded by such an amazing community. We all know it takes a village. I was fortunate to grow up in a strong, supportive village here in Rialto that shaped who I am today. Because of that foundation, it means so much more to me to now be a part of the village that supports and uplifts our students as they navigate their own paths. I want to acknowledge the many people I've had the opportunity to collaborate with in and outside of our district. Throughout the workability community, being able to share ideas, learn from one another, and think outside the box has truly helped me grow and better serve our students. I want to thank my family, my friends, our students, our incredible admin team, Our dedicated teachers, the workability team, all the aides, our counselors, support staff, office staff, everyone in special services, so many of our partners in the community, and all of you. This work is not done alone. It's the collaboration, the care, and the commitment from each of you that makes the difference every single day. The recognition reflects all of us. I'm proud to be a part of this village. I look forward to continue supporting our students together and to continue living the dream. Thank you all so much.
Okay, we move on to the next. Edith Ortiz Torres, Communications and Media Technician, Communications Media Services.
All right. Well, good evening again in Rialto. It is my pleasure to introduce Miss Edith Ortiz Torres. Let's get that door real quick. Thank you, Mr. Williams. Entering her 8th year in the Rialto Unified School District, Mrs. Edith Ortiz Torres, in District Communications Media Service and everything else, demonstrates excellence in work performance throughout a stellar combination of technical skills, strategic thinking, and deep connection for students and families. This earned her the Rialto Unified School District Classified Employee of the Year recognition. Mrs. Ortiz Torres, please come up. You're already up. You should put that in red so we don't read that part. As a communication and media technician, Mrs. Ortiz Torres is entrusted with visual and meticulous responsibilities, including helping reconstruct the branding of the district website, management, assisting with Board of Education meetings, she really does, providing families with Parent Square, telecommunications, training, bilingual voice for mass broadcast, following the Este mensaje se repetirá en español, and offering multilingual production supports for school and departments across the organization. As a classified leader in administrative services, her role must guarantee results where families can easily navigate a user-friendly website with access to clear, reliable information. At the Board of Education meetings, she ensures school presentations, visuals, and media elements are executed with professionalism and precision. Additionally, she accommodates audience members with needing a translation device to understand the school meetings in Spanish and any other language with devices, and all while sharing professional industry standard images for the district's social media platforms through visually appealing photography and student-centered videos which evaluate student voices and district pride. According to Ms. Ortiz Torres' colleague Saida Joffrey, Edith approaches each assignment with the intention to ensure all students, schools, and programs are represented equally. She is graceful under pressure when meeting tight timelines and holds high executions. Her work reflects not only excellence, but ownership. She consistently ensures that every final product is executed with a public relation eye and serves students, families, and the district with integrity. Mrs. Ortiz Torres has worked countless hours to support students at the RICTS, which was the most beautiful show ever, Fine Arts Gala, through behind the scenes coordinating with district-wide auditions, rehearsals, and media support. In 2023, the Ritz earned the CSBA State Golden Bell Award, reflecting a collective effort in which Ms. Ortiz still plays a key role. Earlier in her career at the district, Ms. Ortiz Torres also coordinated the district Student Advisory Committee, DSAC, Working closely with student leaders from across the district, she created a welcoming, organized space where students felt heard and empowered to represent their peers. Beyond district initiatives, Mrs. Ortiz remains actively involved in the Women's Club of Rialto and the Rialto Kiwanis Club, contributing to programs that support youth and family. Her service is driven by compassion and humility, never recognitions. Are you blushing yet? She leads by example, balancing full-time work, family, and responsibilities. With 3 daughters, beautiful daughters, may I add, who attend Curtis Elementary and Kolb Middle School, and volunteer commitments with professionalism and grace, she does not wait to be asked. She anticipates needs, solves problems, and follows through, always with a smile. Edith is a skilled and experienced in communication support and student-driven classified leader, whose work is dedicated in the district's social media platform with thousands of positive stories of student educators. Mrs. Ortiz exemplifies classified leadership, helping her supervisor navigate crisis communications through consistency, accountability, and service to others. Colleagues and administrators rely on her sound judgment, experience, and ability to manage complex projects with strategic communication and care. As colleagues often praise Edith for her dedication to the district, so do community leaders. Her leadership has been recognized externally through extreme honors such as the San Bernardino Assemblywoman Eloise Gomez Reyes 30 Under 30 Award. In 2020 and in 2025, she earned the Vernon Bragg Jr. Toastmasters Distinguished Citizen of the Year Award. Across all settings, the results are clear. Mrs. Ortiz Torres works leaves a lasting positive impact in the lives of students, staff, and family. Congratulations, Ms. Ortiz Torres, for earning the district's Classified Employee of the Year recognition. Where's the photographer? Where's the photographer? Saída's a photographer. Oh my God, flowers?
I don't want her to be out of class.
Well, let's go in the front.
I think the whole board. Let's get the whole board. Because it's not a key to the.
We went to the center, right?
Yeah, go to the center. Let's go to the center.
Carlos? Mr. Carlos? And Saida. I'll be in there. Take a picture. I got it.
Lord. I was told that was so interesting.
Get over there. Look at Rob. It's a live televised board. I got it. I've done it for 15 years. 1, 2, 3. And can I please have your card, Carlos? Yes, yes.
And Ricardo comes in, Saida's got her.
Yes,
Get in here.
There you go. Other duties necessary.
Tina, calling Tina. Tina. All right. Mr. Martinez.
We're small.
Yep, that's good.
All right, I can see, 1, 2. Look at me, 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, okay. Tina, I can barely see you. Okay, here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, look at him. All right, look at him.
He's hired. I'm so happy for you. So happy for you. Again.
Thank you, Board Member Dominguez, to the board. Thank you. Superintendent Dr. Alvarez, thank you for continuing to celebrate our CSCA family. I mean, you guys saw how packed this room is. These recognitions are very special to us. So I thank you for continuing to celebrate us. HR, Armando, thank you so much for organizing all of this. I'm truly grateful for this. I can't take all the credit. It's a team effort. Saida, Ricardo, and Matthew, thank you all. It starts with our leadership. When you have a strong leader, it shows in your team. When I first started, I was a substitute. My very first day I came in, I was in Saida's office. And I came in and I was like super excited and eager to grow. And of course, asking like a million questions. And I remember one of the things she first told me was, don't ever forget why you're here. Stay focused on our students and our families, and the rest of it will follow. And it's stuck with me ever since. And I thank you for that, Saida. I want to thank Ricardo and Matthew, who are in the back right now. Hi, guys. They stream every board meeting. Thank you so much for your passion and for everything you taught me. I continue to grow from both of you every single day. In communications, we get to see, the awesome things happening at our school sites. And I'm so proud to be part of a team where I can help tell that story and share it with our community. Finally, I want to thank my family. I also share this award with you. My husband of 17 years, he couldn't be here tonight, but I know he's hopefully watching. And I thank him for his support and all the love that he gives me. To my three amores that are here with me tonight. I love you three. I thank you for your patience, especially on those long nights, and for all the joy that you give me. Thank you, everyone.
And we continue with Raymond Palacios, lead custodian, Preston Elementary School.
Everybody still awake? Yes. All right. Custodians are a vital part of our school communities, and tonight we honor the excellence of Mr. Raymond Palacios, lead custodian from Preston Elementary School, who was selected by the panel of the Rialto Unified School District's Classified Employee of the Year. Congratulations, first and foremost. Mr. Palacios consistently demonstrates excellence in his work performance through his unwavering dedication, proactive communication, and exceptional service to the Preston community. He takes great pride in maintaining a clean, safe, and welcoming campus, understanding that the school environment directly impacts student learning and staff well-being. Each day, he goes above and beyond his assigned duties, arriving early, staying late when needed, and ensuring every area of the campus is prepared for students and staff. According to his Preston Elementary School principal, Ms. Erica Bennett, who nominated Mr. Palacios, she said his reliability and responsiveness have exceptionally positive impact on students, families, and colleagues. Students benefit from learning in a consistently clean, organized, and safe environment. Families, district, and school officials often comment on how beautiful a campus looks, contributing to the sense of pride and trust in the school. Additionally, he demonstrates outstanding school and community involvement that extends far beyond the expectations of his position. Throughout the year, he volunteers his time and energy to ensure school-wide events run smoothly and feel welcoming for everyone. Thank you for that. That goes a long way. Whether it is setting up for family events, assisting with assemblies, or helping prepare for celebrations and community gatherings, he's always present, engaged, and eager to contribute. He frequently anticipates needs without being asked, arranging extra seating for large events, helping parents find their way around campus, or stepping in to support staff during busy arrival and dismissal times. His presence is calming, reassuring, and dependable, and families often comment on how he talks with students, always with kindness and respect. In addition to supporting events, Mr. Palacios also takes the initiative to build connections with students. He offers encouragement, checks in on them during transitions, and models pride in caring for the school environment. His positive influence contributes to students' sense of safety and belonging on campus. When challenges arise, he approaches them with calm problem solving, proposing practical solutions, and coordinating with the administration to address issues swiftly. I think you should be more than a custodian, man. He's doing a lot of work there. His ability to anticipate needs and respond proactively demonstrates strong situational awareness and organizational leadership. Colleagues frequently look to him for guidance because of his deep knowledge of campus operations and his willingness to support others. You sure you don't want to apply for assistant principal or something? Staff members rely on him not just for assistance, but for his judgment, integrity, and steady presence. Through his tireless work ethic, positive attitude, and dedication to excellence, Mr. Palacios sets the standard for service and significantly enhances the daily experience of the entire Preston community. Mr. Palacios ensures that every team member feels valued, included, and supported in their work. A clear example of this is how thoughtfully he manages opportunities for extra duty. Rather than allowing tasks to fall unevenly on one person, he intentionally distributes these opportunities so that everyone has a fair share. This level of fairness and transparency builds trust and strengthens the team. Mr. Palacios, you are a treasured staff member who understands the essence of the school community through hard work, determination, and care. We commend you for your service and congratulate you in earning the district's Classified Employee of the Year honors.
Good evening, everyone. I just want to say thank you for this recognition. I'm truly honored to be receiving it. First and foremost, I want to thank my wife, Myra, who's always been my support throughout our relationship. And I also want to thank the staff at Preston. We're a great team there. We all work together to make the school a safe place so the kids so the kids come to a happy place, welcoming. Yeah, it's a great campus. I love the team, administration, front office staff, and the teachers. We all work together to make the school a great place. Thank you.
Board, would you guys join us, please? Yeah, anyone who would like to join us, please join us. All right, good. How's it going?
Okay, everyone get a little bit closer. A little bit closer. Mr. Martinez, I need to see you. And if you can come right in the back, sir, that would be great. There you go. All right. Okay, one, oops, there we go. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Thank you.
Thanks for validating the staff. Okay, Michael Sloan, Wide Area Network Specialist, Technology Services.
on in. Come on in. Mr. Sloan.
Good to see you. Okay. Everyone in place? All right, our next Rialto Unified School District Classified Employee of the Year comes from Technology Services. Anyone need a printer fixed? Okay. Let's please bring up Mr. Mike Sloan, Wide Area Network Specialist with 26 years of service to our district. Mr. Sloan is an indispensable asset to the district. That's unspoken. That's consistently demonstrating exceptional dedication, humility, and professionalism. His work reflects mastery and reliability, making him highly valuable. A powerful example of his excellence is his technical leadership in designing and implementing the district's new resilient wide area network, WAN. Thanks to his efforts, the hardware and circuits are now operational, providing dual fiber connectivity that shields all remote locations from outages. This critical achievement ensures communication continuity even if one fiber ring fails, directly supporting ongoing teaching, learning, and district operations. According to Beth Ann Scantleberry, Executive Director, Tech Services. Beth Ann, where are you? Good evening. Mike has consistently demonstrated a commitment to delivering excellent work. He ensures a thorough understanding of the issue through effective communication before addressing it. Throughout the problem-solving process, he keeps users informed with updates on the status and plan. His calm and determined demeanor is constructive, especially in situations where systems go down. No pressure, right? As he provides reassurance, what the issue is will be resolved and shows remarkable resilience until the problem is solved. Mr. Sloan's impact extends beyond his technical responsibilities. He builds strong relationships with staff across school sites and is well known for his readiness to assist, teach, and support others. Whether working with school teams, guiding colleagues through technical questions, or ensuring that essential services run smoothly, he demonstrates deep care for the school community. His kindness and steady presence help create an environment where staff feel valued, heard, and supported. His soft skills are exceptional, and I can attest to that ever since I've met you. I didn't realize you were one of the mucky mucks in networking. As he communicates with clarity, empathy, and patience, which naturally inspires trust and team buy-in. Colleagues frequently look to him for guidance, and his influence has shaped a culture of respect and teamwork within the department. After nearly 3 decades of service, his commitment remains unwavering. He often says he spends more time at work than at home, which is why he treats everyone with kindness and respect. Good decision. His actions reflect leadership, not authority. That's very important. Leadership, not authority. By example, Mr. Sloan embodies the very best of what classified professionals represent: dedication, expertise, service, and heart. His conduct consistently elevates the image of classified staff within both the district and the broader community. Through his professionalism, kindness, and collaborative spirit, he demonstrates that classified employees are essential partners in creating safe, functioning, and innovative learning environments. His 28 years of service, coupled with the deep respect he shows every individual, make him a model ambassador for Rialto USD. Mr. Sloan, you have dedicated over 25 years of exceptional and friendly service to your district. It is an honor tonight to present you with a plaque for Rialto Unified's Classified Employee of the Year.
Congratulations.
This will be quick. The only reason I'm receiving this is because of the great people that I work with. My team, my coworkers that are some here, my management team, they are truly amazing people, and they're the reason for this. So I'm honored to receive this, but this is really for them. So thank you.
Everyone who's here from Mr. Sloan, come on up.
Here's more clear. The technicians need a third arm.
All right, have everyone come up a little bit. Thank you.
Okay, we move on to Rachel Warner, Safety Control Dispatcher, Safety Services.
I'll try not to. All right. Well, for 12 years, may I call you? Well, for 12 years, Rochelle, am I saying it right? Rochelle Shelley Warner has served as the district safety control dispatcher and safety services. Ms. Warner was selected this year as 21. Okay, somebody was switching around. Okay, I'm going to start over. For 21 years. Rochelle Shelley Warner has served as the district safety control dispatcher and safety services. Ms. Warner was selected this year as the Rialto Unified School District Classified Employee of the Year for the safety category. According to Safety Chief Executive Director Gus Pais, Ms. Warner's outstanding contributions and work performance as a mid-shift safety department dispatcher is exceptional. She consistently goes above and beyond by covering extra shifts, maintaining professionalism during high-pressure situations, and ensuring the district's safety operations run smoothly. Ms. Warner also represented the district in a San Bernardino County produce video highlighting the strength and collaboration of our CERT and Teen CERT programs initiatives. She helps drive forward with dedication. Most importantly, Ms. Warner consistently enhances the image of classified school employees. She proudly represents the district with integrity, professionalism, and enthusiasm, showcasing the vital contributions classified employees make every day. Ms. Warner's leadership and commitment shine in every aspect of her work. She was one of the lead organizers for the Great Shakeout, coordinating efforts that ensured district-wide participation and readiness. Additionally, her leadership and commitment shine in every aspect of her work. According to Chief Paez, Ms. Warner naturally built local support through her positive relationships with staff, students, and community partners. Her approachable, dependable, and solutions-focused demeanor fosters trust and teamwork across the district. Most importantly, Rochelle consistently enhances the image of classified school employees. She proudly represents the district with integrity, professionalism, and enthusiasm, showcasing the vital contributions classified employees make every day. Ms. Warner, you have demonstrated leadership, collaboration, and a positive attitude in some of the most challenging situations as a dispatch, but you have shown excellence in the work you do. We are proud tonight to recognize you as a classified employee of the year. Congratulations.
I just want to say thank you so much for this recognition. I'm truly honored and I am deeply grateful. For me, I've been very lucky that my parents has instilled in me the acts of service at a young age, so I know how important it is. And I care about people, so this is not just a job for me. It's actually, it's always been a calling for me. And what I do is rewarding, not just for people, but it's rewarding for me every time I do it. So through my whole 20 plus years, I have done dispatching, volunteer work, search stuff, stop the bleed, and I've had the opportunity to reach thousands and thousands of people, which is pretty amazing to be able to touch their lives. This year alone, we have actually worked together to certify nearly over 600 Rialto Unified School District students in Teen Cert, certifying them in community emergency response training. And we've also have, I think we have with ROTC and some of our other, I've seen him here today. He's one of our students. Also, we've had the opportunity to also do some retraining, and we've also had the opportunity to do about almost 1,300 in Stop the Bleed training with staff, students, and our officers during the summer. So that's a lot of people that we've actually trained this year. We've tried to go above and beyond and open it up to as many people as we can. So giving them the skills to step in any situation, it matters the most, when it matters the most. I lost my spot. Anyways, all right. So watching someone go from being unsure, even scared, to confident is an amazing thing. So giving people skills and giving them the chance, it builds resilience. I always believe that preparedness creates resilience, and resilience is what keeps our schools and our teams and our community super strong. So I'm really glad that I'm able to be a part of that. And I'm also very aware that I don't do this alone. And I may be like the driving force to keep it going and also advocate for it and deeply passionate about it. But I honestly, I'm very grateful and thankful for everybody, from safety services to my supervisors to the officers that step in and help me during our trainings and our classes. They get pretty big sometimes, and so I'm thankful for all the help that I get. And we also collaborate with the county and also some triage nurses that we bring in. And Happy Nurse Week. You guys are amazing. So I just want to say thank you to everybody and also my family. My family's been very supportive. Me working so many hours all the time or volunteering, it just means a lot. And they don't just miss me at home. They actually come and volunteer with me, and I get them involved also. And then I know also when we had the Red Cross, when we had the fires here in Rialto and affected our Rialto people, you were there during that, and that was awesome that you stepped in there. Just want to acknowledge you because you were awesome. But anyways, that's all I got. So I just want to say thank you so much again from the bottom of my heart, and I appreciate you. Thank you.
Let's have you at the middle. Officers, everyone who's here for Shelley, don't be shy, please come around for support. Alrighty, stop. We can't see you. Anything behind? There you go. One. And then Mr. Martinez, I can't see you either.
No, that's okay.
There we go. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1 and 2. 3. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Okay, unfortunately, we have one person who was unable to make it tonight. Olga Guerrero was unable to make it tonight. So, Olga, our love to you and our thanks.
And Board President, if I may, Olga Guerrero is a paraprofessional for mild, moderate special education students at Simpson Elementary School. Even though she couldn't be here today, we do want to congratulate her for 17 years of service, or wait, total of 31, 17 at Simpson, and a total of 31. So congratulations, sir.
All right, we move on to comments, public comments not on the agenda. At this time, any person wishing to speak on any item not on the agenda will be granted 3 minutes. Dr. Alvarez?
Let's start with Sonia Morales.
Give me 1 second, she's coming.
Sonia Morales. Okay. Oh, just at the mic, sorry.
¿Va a ser en español? Sí, en español. Frases breves y me lo hace pausa para interpretar. ¿Ok? Adelante. Ay, perdón. Acérquese al micrófono. Acérquese.
Buenas tardes a todos.
Good evening, everyone.
Venimos con una pequeña molestia
We are here with a small item issue.
quiero comentarles que vengo con 3 mamás más, si las pudieran por favor agregar conmigo.
I want to mention that 3 other mothers have joined me. If you can add them along with me.
Traemos más que nada una molestia con la directora de la escuela Casey.
We are basically presenting an issue with the principal at Casey School.
Nuestra mayor molestia es su cambio de decisiones en la escuela y sin avisarnos.
Our main issue is her change of decisions or in decision making. ¿Y qué dijo la última frase?
Y no nos avisa. No.
Without letting us know.
El viernes pasado los niños tenían un viaje al teatro, toda la escuela junta, y fue cancelado.
Last Friday, the children were supposed to go on a field trip to the theater, the entire school, and the trip was canceled.
No nos notificó hasta que nos dimos cuenta por las redes sociales.
And we were not notified until we found out through social media.
Y más tarde había otro evento en la escuela de que iba a haber el ballet folclórico.
Later on, there was an event that had to do with a ballet folklórico.
Y para cuando fue el ballet, ella no estaba presente.
And when this happened, she was not present.
¿A quién le pedimos explicaciones si no está?
Who do we ask for explanations if she's not around?
Doy la palabra a mis compañeras.
And I'd like to
Gracias.
cede my time to my partners.
Si no da su nombre, if you give your name, just so I know which one, para saber cuál es cuál.
Edna Almería. ¿O no?
Edna Almería.
Le va a dar tiempo a ustedes
normal,
normal porque llenó una hoja.
Ok, está bien.
Edna Almería.
Sí, adelante, por favor.
Buenas noches, presidente señor Martínez,
Good evening, President Mr. Martinez.
superintendente señor Álvarez,
Superintendent Mr. Alvarez.
miembros de la mesa directiva.
Members of the board.
Vengo en representación, fui elegida como presidente del concilio escolar de la escuela de Casey.
I am the school site council president-elect at Casey Elementary School.
Primer punto que tengo es que el personal de la oficina
And the first point that I bring to you is that the office staff
nunca tiene la información correcta hacia los padres.
never has correct information for the parents.
Tienen mala actitud
They have a poor attitude
excepto una sola persona que siempre ha sido buena gente con nosotros, respetuosa y es la que más información tiene sobre la escuela.
Except one particular person who has always been kind to us, respectful, and seems to have the right information for us.
Durante todo el año escolar nunca tuvimos café con el director.
During the entire school year, there was never a coffee with the principal held.
El concilio escolar no empezó en agosto, empezó desde apenas en enero.
School site council didn't start functioning in August. It just started in January.
Los eventos que hace la directora no nos los avisa con anticipación.
And the events that the principal organizes, she does not notify us with plenty of time.
El viernes tuvimos un evento de que teníamos un paseo con toda la escuela, 500 niños y 50 adultos.
On Friday, we had a field trip with the entire school, 500 children y ¿cuántos adultos?
50.
And 50 adults.
Y en el último momento canceló.
She canceled last minute.
Ella se fue al cine y desde el cine canceló el paseo y canceló casi más de 10 autobuses fuera de la escuela.
She went to the movies, and from the movie theater, she canceled the field trip and more than 50 buses for the entire school.
Like, como 10.
Like 10 buses.
Ok. El error que cometió la directora
So the mistake that the principal made
de no haber pagado los boletos de todos los niños.
was that she didn't pay for the tickets for all the children.
Ella culpó al distrito
She blamed the district,
y también culpó a los del cine.
and she also blamed the people at the theater.
Ella le aventó la responsabilidad al cine y el cine, según ella, el distrito responsabilizó al cine y el cine responsabilizó al distrito.
So according to her, the responsibility fell on the part of the movie theater communicating with the district and on the district to communicate with the movie theater.
Lo más triste para nosotros como padres, voluntarios y como padres,
The saddest part for us, parents and parent volunteers,
todos los niños estuvieron llorando.
is that all the children were crying.
Y para ella tapar su error,
And for her, trying to cover her mistake,
les regaló juguetes a todos los niños, a toda la escuela.
she gave toys to all the kids at the school.
¿Qué decir? Okay. En tiempos de calor,
During hot season,
no pone canopy.
she doesn't set up canopies.
Y cuando está muy frío y hace mucho viento,
And when it's very cold and very windy,
saca a los niños al patio, al recreo y a jugar.
she has the kids go out to the patio and to the playground area to play.
Eso no le importa.
So she doesn't care.
Esa es parte de una de las molestias más grandes como nosotros como padres y yo como padre voluntario.
And these are some of the biggest issues that we have with her, we as parents, and myself as a volunteer parent.
El día del paseo yo tuve que comunicarme con una maestra para poder comprarles comida a los niños.
On the day of the field trip, I had to get a hold of a teacher so that we could coordinate buying meals for the children
Porque no tenían un plan B.
because there wasn't a plan B.
So, voy a pasar a otra de mis mamás,
And I let some of the other
que es la
parents
que va a hablar más
speak.
específicamente de un mensaje recibido por la directora.
who'll be talking to you about a specific message that was received from the principal.
María Ortiz.
María Ortiz. Buenas tardes, buenas noches, mejor
Good
dicho.
evening.
Superintendente,
Superintendent.
presidente y miembros.
President and members.
Mi nombre es María Ortiz.
My name is Maria Ortiz.
Me gustaría compartir con ustedes el mensaje que envió la directora por el paseo cancelado.
I would like to share with you the message that the principal sent us in regards to the canceled field trip.
Con autobuses listos, niños súper emocionados
Buses at the ready, children very excited,
y al final niños llorando por la cancelación.
and at the end, kids crying because of the cancellation of the field trip.
Pienso que la mayoría de nosotros somos padres y lo que más nos duele son nuestros hijos.
I think most of us are parents, and nothing hurts us more than to see our children hurt.
El mensaje que envió la directora dice así.
So the message sent by the principal reads as follows.
Dice, por favor, acepte mis más sinceras y sentidas disculpas por el cambio de fecha de última hora de nuestra excursión.
Please accept my most sincere and heartfelt apologies for the change at the last minute of our field trip that had been planned
Al Teatro Rialto esta mañana.
to the Rialto Theater this morning.
Entiendo perfectamente que muchos de nuestros padres voluntarios y miembros de la comunidad
I perfectly understand that many parents and volunteer parents and members of the community
hicieron arreglos y reservaron tiempo valioso para apoyar a nuestros estudiantes.
made arrangements and reserved valuable time to support our students.
Y lamento profundamente cualquier inconveniente que esto haya podido causar.
I lament profoundly any inconvenience this might have caused you.
Quiero extender mi sincero agradecimiento a toda nuestra comunidad Casey,
I want to extend my sincere gratitude to our entire KC community,
a nuestros estudiantes, padres, voluntarios, personal y al apoyo del distrito.
to our students, parents, volunteers, staff, and the support from the district,
Por su continua paciencia, flexibilidad y compromiso inquebrantable con nuestros estudiantes.
for your continued patience, flexibility, and unbreakable commitment with our students.
Su colaboración significa mucho y no pasa desapercibida.
Your collaboration means a lot to us.
Actualmente estamos trabajando para asegurar una nueva fecha para esta experiencia.
Currently, we're working to secure a new date for this experience.
Y les comunicaremos las actualizaciones tan pronto como se confirmen.
And we'll communicate with you any updates as soon as they are confirmed.
Mientras tanto, hemos ajustado nuestro día para incluir una asamblea estudiantil
In the meantime, we have made some adjustments to the plan for the day so that we can have a student assembly,
donde compartiremos el contexto apropiado para la edad sobre el cambio.
where we will share age-appropriate context about this change,
Junto con una celebración de PBS,
along with a PVIS celebration,
con incentivos y helados para todos los estudiantes.
with the incentives and shaved ice for all the students.
Esta es nuestra manera de honrar su comprensión mientras creamos un momento alegre de conexión
This is our way of honoring your understanding while we create a moment that is happy in connection with con la comunidad y el campus, with the community and the campus.
Gracias nuevamente por su amabilidad, su apoyo y su fe en el trabajo que hacemos juntos por nuestros estudiantes.
Thanks again for your courtesy, your support, and the faith in the work that we do together for our students.
Aunque hoy no salió como lo planeado, nuestro compromiso de crear experiencias significativas para nuestros estudiantes sigue siendo fuerte.
Even though today things didn't work out as planned, our commitment to create meaningful experiences for our students continues to be our forte.
Como dice el dicho, cuando la vida nos da limones, hacemos limonada y como comunidad de Casey continuaremos haciendo precisamente eso juntos.
As the saying goes, when life gives you lemons, we'll make lemonade. And as a community at KC, we will continue precisely doing that together.
En primer lugar, me gustaría comentar que, dado la planeación que tenían para el paseo,
First of all, I'd like to comment that the planification that had been done for this field trip,
muchos niños no llevaron su computadora a la escuela.
many kids did not bring their laptops to school.
¿Qué significa eso? Un día de instrucción perdida.
That means a day of instruction lost.
Okay. Se planeó para otra fecha.
So it was planned for another date.
Otro día de instrucción perdida.
That'll be another day of lost instruction.
En la escuela Casey estamos batallando porque de acuerdo a los índices, al porcentaje, estamos en un nivel bajo.
At KC, we're having difficulties because according to the numbers, to the percentages, we are performing at a low performance level.
Entonces, esto a la larga va a perjudicar a nuestros hijos.
So at long term, this will end up causing harm to our children.
Mi hijo, personalmente, yo estaba ahí con él, hizo una llamada al cine. El cine dijo que habían tratado de mandarle correo y
I was with my
simplemente
son
no se recibió el pago.
on that day, and we made a call to the theater, and the theater informed us that what had happened was simply that the payment hadn't been made to the theater.
Pienso que cuando hacen ese tipo de excursiones tienen que tener al 100% todo bajo control.
I think that when you plan this type of field trips, everything should be at 100% confirmed and under control.
Si esto pasó con un simple paseo de diversión,
If this happened with a simple fun field trip,
¿Qué pasaría si hubiera realmente una emergencia grave en la escuela?
What would happen in the case of a severe emergency?
Que uno con otro se echa la pelotita.
That one blames the other and the other.
Les agradezco su atención y nos gustaría que tomaran en cuenta nuestros comentarios.
I thank you for your attention and would like for you to take into consideration our comments.
Dr. Alvarez, would you look into that, please? And
Yes.
also follow up with a report on your weekly board report?
Please.
Yes.
Thank you.
Next, Janine Stubblefield.
Hello, my name is Janine Stubblefield from Casera Middle School, and congratulations to all of the the honorees tonight from the classified. You guys, great job. Good evening, members of the Board of Education, Rialto School District Superintendent Dr. Alvarez, and the viewing audience. Before I start, I want to thank our great ASB advisor, Ms. Munoz, and web advisor, Ms. Browson, for organizing a fun and unifying spirit week for our Casera staff. I'll let you guess what today was. Now I must address the recent teacher survey that asked teachers to rate principals. Let me be clear, this is not simply feedback. The way this has been structured and shared has turned into public humiliation. It has become an attack on professional character rather than a tool for growth. This is something deeply troubling about creating a system where individuals are evaluated publicly by those who are not trained, credentialed, or positioned to assess leadership through a comprehensive lens. Leadership is complex. It requires context, experience, and an understanding of systems, not popularity metrics. And yet, what we are seeing is something even more concerning. It is a sad day when two of the lowest rated principals in this process are black. We cannot ignore the reality. We cannot pretend that bias, implicit or not, does not exist in systems like this. Data without context can be dangerous. Data without equity can be harmful. What is even more disheartening is the way these results are being shared openly, even proudly, without even consideration of the impact, the optics, or the historical context. We have already lost several African American principals in this district that I've spoken about before. So I ask you plainly, is this how we allow that trend to continue? By creating systems that amplify bias, by validating public ranking without accountability, by ignoring the disproportionate impact on black leadership. Let me offer a different perspective. What if we created a public report showing the performance of teachers whose students, particularly black students, have not been served well year after year? What if we ranked those outcomes publicly? Will we celebrate that data the same way? Or will we rush to defend, contextualize, and protect? We already know that answer. So the question becomes, why is the protection extended in some cases but not others? This is not about avoiding accountability. Accountability matters. Growth matters. But accountability must be fair, it must be structured, and it must be rooted in equity, not public comparison that reinforces harm. So tonight, I'm going to urge this board to pause, reevaluate this process, examine the impact, especially on leaders of color, and commit to systems that build capacity rather than tear down character, because our leaders deserve better, our educators deserve better, and most importantly, our students deserve systems that reflect justice, not bias. I did want to talk about the Footsteps to Freedom trip that was shared last week, but I'm going to save that for the next board meeting, and I implore you to look into this matter. Thank you.
Can I ask one question? I'm sorry, what system are you talking about? I didn't catch the beginning.
You guys, when you approved the Footsteps to Freedom trip last week,
No, the subject you were talking about before.
the survey, the principal survey that went out, and that the data on all principals were given to everyone publicly.
The survey sent on behalf of who, I'm sorry? Behalf of the district?
It was sent to the district and it was shared at district meeting with principals, and all principals' data was shared publicly. And highlighted in red were two African American principals at the bottom.
The question is that a district survey? I haven't got wind of this.
Yeah, I haven't.
I think you guys need to look into that. Thank you.
Or just to clarify, that is not the district survey.
Oh, okay, thank you.
It's not a district survey.
Okay,
It's
thank
not
you.
a district survey.
Thank you.
But can you get us the information so we can review it?
Yes, I'll share that as well.
Thank you.
Yeah, just
Chantel Jackson?
thank you.
Good evening, Board President Mr. Martinez, Board members, Superintendent Dr. Alvarez, and viewing audience. My name is Chantel Jackson. I am a parent of a student currently enrolled in Rialto USD, as well as a former employee. I recently signed up to attend a Mother's Day celebration being held in the Cafe Bistro. I would like to read out loud part of a voicemail that was left on my phone by the Alianza Latina Chair Laura Alvarado. The voicemail ended with Laura Alvarado stating that everything was going to be in the Spanish language and if I would be okay with that. When I called her back to ask if they would have interpreters for the community who did not speak Spanish, her response was, "We don't have interpreters who did not speak Spanish. Wait, we don't have interpreters for the community who did not speak Spanish." Because everyone who is in attendance and of the Hispanic community speak the Spanish language. Rialto USD's mission and belief statement says diversity is strength and a strong community benefits all of its members and appreciation of universal diversity. That voicemail was not welcoming for every member of the community, and when I tried to ask for further support, I still did not get a clear answer on if the other parent and I would have interpreters for this Mother's Day celebration. Everyone should be mindful with how they conduct themselves to ensure we are teaching the students that everyone should be treated with respect, no matter what language they speak or what they look like. All groups associated with Rialto USD should follow the vocational education guideline, as these frameworks, usually mandated by state and federal laws, ensure equitable access, proper non-discriminatory program design, and effective training for student success. Alianza Latina statement says it aims to create a safe space and positively impact students across the Rialto USD. The voicemail that was left on my phone and the interaction I had over the phone with Ms. Alvarado did not reflect their statement or the statements of the Rialto Unified School District. Thank you for your time.
Do we have any more, Dr. Alvarez?
It's on the red one item from the agenda, but doesn't cite a specific agenda item, so just call them up now.
Do we have a name? And
Yes, Iverson Harris? Iverson Harris? It has NSG, so maybe it's not.
Oh, that's in the
Never stop writing, so,
Yeah.
All right.
We took too long to get to the public comments.
I know, right? Hey, the
Okay,
presentation
public
was good.
comments on agenda items.
No cards.
Comments from association, executive board members, Rialto Education Association.
Just here, he just stepped out.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll come back to him if he comes back.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Okay, it's okay with me. California School Employees Association, CSEA, will return to REA.
Que suapas. Good evening, President, board members, superintendent, staff, students, and community members that are watching. My name is Christina Costa, and on behalf of the classified professionals represented by California School Employees Association, thank you guys for the opportunity to speak at the board meetings. As we move toward the end of another school year, I want to take a moment to recognize something that often goes unseen: the incredible perseverance of our classified staff during the final stretch of the school years. Right now, many employees are tired, not just physically tired, but mentally and emotionally exhausted as well. The final weeks of the school year are often the hardest. Everyone is pushing to meet deadlines, finish assignments, prepare graduations and promotions, close out reports, support testing, manage student behaviors, covering staff shortages, and keeping campus running smoothly. Yet despite all of that, our classified employees continue to show up every single day for the students. Bus drivers are still getting students to the school safely before the sun rises. Custodians are still making sure campuses are clean and secure long after events end. Nutrition service employees continue to feed students with care and compassion. Instructional assistants, clerical staff, maintenance workers, technology staff, campus safety, and so many others continue doing the work that keeps the district moving forward. This time of the year may feel like running a marathon and realizing that the steepest hill is right before the finish line. The energy is low, the workload feels heavier, and the summer can seem so close yet so far away. But this is also the moment where determination matters the most. I want to encourage everyone, every employee across the district to keep pushing forward. The finish line is near. What you do during these final weeks matters. Be patient and courteous because students will remember the adults who continue to support them until the very last day. Families remember the kindness and the professionalism shown during stressful times. And districts succeed because employees continue giving their best even when they're running on empty. Sometimes perseverance does not look loud or dramatic. Sometimes it simply looks like showing up one more day, helping one more student, solving one more problem, covering one more shift, answering one more phone call, staying patient and calm one more time. That effort deserves recognition, and I recognize what they do. I've lived it with them. Happy Teacher Appreciation Week. And happy early classified week. And congratulations to all of my winners, my classified employees. They deserve it. I want to remind everyone that supporting staff morale during this time is critically important. A simple thank you, a little understanding, and recognition of the work being done can make a tremendous difference. Employees who feel valued are employees who will continue finding the strength to push forward. As CSEA president, I am proud of the resilience of our classified staff. They continue to demonstrate that every day. Even though challenges, staffing shortages, changing expectations, and increasing workloads, they remain committed to students and to this district. To our classified employees, your work matters, your dedication matters. The long hours, the extra effort, and the sacrifices you make do not go unnoticed. You are a critical part of every student's success story in this district. And to the board and the district leadership, I thank you for continuing to recognize the importance of classified professionals and the role they play in maintaining a safe, supported, and successful school life. As we head into the final weeks, let's continue supporting one another, encouraging one another, and working together to finish this school year strong. The finish line is in sight, and together we will get there. Thank you.
I don't see REA in the room, so Teamsters Local 986. Communication Workers of America, CWA.
Good evening, everyone. We have a lot going on ourselves too, as the end of the school year comes, taking assignments and such. And
You can pull it up.
oh, pull it up. Sorry about that. And we're getting our union office back together after our flooring and painting was done. So it's getting there and should be ready to go for our next meeting that's coming up. So I think your board meeting happens before that, so I probably will make the May meeting for the next time. So that's pretty much it, and we look forward to our meeting with the district, and have a good rest of the evening. Thank you.
Thank you, you too.
Okay, Rialto School Managers Association. Okay, last call for Rialto Education Association. Okay, comments from the superintendent.
Thank you, Board President, members of the board. I just wanted to first start with congratulating Mr. Harris for the key to the district on that recognition. And then also congratulations once again to all our classified employees who were recognized today, being selected in the different categories, and our two going to the county level. It's just a reflection of the hard work of all our classified employees throughout the district. So just want to thank them and everyone else. I also want to thank Human Resources, Mr. Urtiega and his staff for putting together the process of, taking nominations and putting it all together as far as collecting them, going out to the school sites, and the entire process that goes with selecting, nominating and selecting. So thank you to him and his staff. Happy Teacher Appreciation Week to all the teachers throughout the school district. To all my family members and friends who are teachers as well. Just want to say thank you. We are appreciated. I understand, we all understand the hard work that goes in, not just in the classroom day in and day out, not knowing what to expect, what story you're going to hear from students, what mood they're going to come in, depending on what's going on at home. And so also above and beyond, those that stay after school, tutor kids, whether paid or unpaid, the weekends, all the work that goes in it, we just know that it doesn't go unrecognized. We appreciate all the hard work, and thank you on my behalf. And once again, happy Teacher Appreciation Week. And today is National School Nurses Day, so thank you to all our school nurses throughout the district for all your work working with our students, especially one of the most needy, medically fragile students, and all our other students throughout the district. I've had an opportunity to visit all school sites except one, so I want to thank all the principals and all the teachers and staff on the school sites who have making me feel very welcome, friendly greetings on the school sites, and thank you to the principals who, I've had the opportunity to speak with them, learn a little more about them, about their school sites, what's working, what's not working, and how we as a school district can better support what their needs are and their school site needs. So thank you to all of them.
You went to all of them?
All except one, and I'll hit that one before our next board meeting, yes. I did opportunity today to go to the women's club meeting. It was great to be there. They had a group of ladies and one gentleman, they pointed out, singing there. I think it's a Rancho Divines group out of Rancho Cucamonga. So they had several songs to sing, and it was just great to be there and hear the different things going on within the women's club and then hear them sing. A lot of events since our last board meeting. I'm going to not try to hit all of them, because there was a lot, so I feel like I worked Monday through Sunday. But first and foremost, congratulations on my first Ritz attendance. It was amazing. So thank you to the Ritz committee who put it together, all the hard work, all those who donated for the baskets. That is all donations from staff, committee members, sometimes donations from outside vendors. I think we raised over $32,000. So that may be one of the highest. So thank you, and it was an amazing event. I was very happy to be part of it, very excited. It was great to see the students perform and the little dance-off we had there during intermission, but it was amazing. Also, I had the opportunity to meet with Dr. Shinaka from Cal State San Bernardino. Dr. Gibbs and I visited the school site, Cal State San Bernardino, and just to hear more about the program, as well as visiting, I think it was Saturday evening or Sunday, I can't remember the days. It was a Saturday, where end of semester celebration for Project Impact. So I do want to take a moment to thank Dr. Gibbs and all hard work with that over the years. I speak very highly of her and her dedication to the program and our employees who are going through the program to get their teaching credential and our residency program. So thank you, Dr. Gibbs, for your hard work and everyone else that works on that. That's amazing. Let's see here. I did have an opportunity to attend the Mosaic Gala in Riverside. It's an event by a committee including Dr. White, recognizes not only leaders within the Inland Empire, within the field of education, but also scholarships to several students, including some of our own. So just a great event, and always it's a pleasure to see our students receive scholarships. And then, it was Sunday, the Inland Empire Black Grad Celebration, another amazing event. Unfortunately, the fire alarm went off and it kind of got cut off a little bit early, unfortunately, but another great event. Thank you to Dr. Balagan. I know she's part of the individuals that really work hard in putting it together and supporting our students. So thank you to her and her team and everyone else who helps with putting that together. Arrowhead United Way annual breakfast. We had 2 student scholarship recipients there yesterday morning. It was great to see that. I got to talk to one of the parents whose child or son is going to UC Merced to study mechanical engineering and robotics. So that was great to hear one of our students. We don't often hear about some of the careers they're going toward when they go to college. So it's great to hear that. And it is a very, very competitive field when you're looking at not just engineering in general, but when you're talking about mechanics and robotics, it's even more difficult. Once again, congratulations to Dr. Nava from Cobo Middle School and Mrs. Jones from Simpson Elementary. They were recognized yesterday at Super Baca's office as Teachers of the Year. So congratulations to them again. And just on a final note, there is 20 school days left of the school year. So I know the countdown has been going on. So we'll see everyone next board meeting. Thank you.
We really don't count down, do we?
I've seen it on some walls.
I know the students can't wait.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yes, okay. I'm going to ask for REA one more time. All righty. Okay, comments from members of the Board of Education. So we'll go to Ms. Dominguez.
Well, if the countdown has started, that means that my fridge is going to be empty in 20 days. No, my fridge is going to be empty because these boys can really pack it down. Well, good evening, Rialto. We have so many positive events, as our superintendent said, that there's so many to count. It's been great. I'm really disappointed that I was not able to make the Black Grad. I heard that it was fantastic. That's the energy. The energy is electrifying. It's powerful. I'm gonna go next year. I'm gonna do everything possible to go next year. We've had so many events, and yet there's more to come. I am so proud of our scholars who are putting in the work, and for our staff who are providing the framework, and that are caring about our scholars and our community for helping us move forward. Congratulations to our CSEA employees, as you are all important and very valuable to our district. I recognize this firsthand because I am the daughter of a CSEA retired employee. And as well, I also have multiple family members that are part of CSEA in different districts. So I see the hard work, the endless hours, and the countless dedication that you guys put into the districts to make it go full circle. Tonight I want to start with recognizing our nurses. I hear a lot of scholars saying that they want to pursue a career in the medical field, either it being nursing, physicians, or first responder. The interest is there. I began my journey in the medical field by saying that I was never going to go in the medical field. I fought it for 3 years. My whole family comes from a long line of various jobs within the health field, from nurses to physicians to surgeons. However, after a very difficult health crisis from my sister's diagnosis of Stevens-Johnson syndrome, I realized where my heart was and where my interest was at. What I did not know is all that it came with to being a nurse. Being a nurse has its challenges. It takes a special person who is willing to be selfless, giving, loving, to take care of strangers. Strangers who are in pain, strangers who are scared, and count on you to be their last hope of relief. We may carry the title and license or certificate of a licensed professional, but it is not just who we are. We are friends, therapists, IT techs, plumbers, housekeeping, security, advocates, and countless other unrecognized titles. I do not regret choosing my career path one bit. If I had to do it all over again, I would do it within a heartbeat and without doubt. Having doubt about going in the medical field only delayed my career. Yet the one thing that kept me motivated to do well in school was the arts. As I was a part of the theater club and band, that was my motivation to maintain good grades. Even though my mother required them, I, being a teenager, did not believe that she knew what she was talking about. My focus was to keep my grades up so I can participate in club activities. In the end, having good grades helped me in the long run with my nursing career. Even though I didn't graduate with the 4.0, I still made it. This is why it's important for me to have events like the Ritz, which was beyond amazing. Especially Mr. Ritz. Yes, that is a biased opinion, and I don't care because it made me a proud mother and it made me a proud board member to see his talent. And by the way, there is a selection process on how he became Mr. Ritz. I want to thank Mr. Harris for his donation, his generous donation of $1,000 to our Ritz, and to Assembly Member Robert Garcia for his generous donation as well. As we continue to move forward in complete excellence, I want to encourage our seniors to be okay with not knowing what career path they may choose. There will be a time where it hits you and you will fall in love with the career you choose. I also want to encourage our after-school clubs, VAPA clubs, bands, as we not only teach discipline to our scholars, it changes the trajectory of our lives. It encourages us not to only get good grades, but encourage us to keep coming back to school. I do encourage that we start implementing these clubs and more interest in the younger years, such as elementary years, and not in the middle schools. So the interest and the hunger begins earlier. I also don't want to forget that this is also Teacher Appreciation Week. As you dedicated teachers are also not just teachers. You guys are all also IT, support, housekeepers. You guys are all of that. And I'm sure you guys did not know that that came with the job. But yet you do it well, and I appreciate everything you do for our students. I want to end tonight with the quote from the founder of nursing. It states, "Let us never consider ourselves to be finished nurses. We must be learning all of our lives." Florence Nightingale. Thank you. That's it.
Okay, Clerk Williams.
Hi, forgive me in advance for any redundancy, but in honor of Mental Health Awareness Month, I'm wearing green today. Let us be reminded that there are a lot of people struggling, so when we ask, how are you? Let's be sincere, ready to listen and encourage, and let us also ensure we're doing an internal check-in and seeking help when we need it, and for women, even when you think you don't need it, you all have it handled. It's, as mentioned, it's Teacher Appreciation and Nurse Appreciation Week. So I want to say thank you for all you do, and all our staff do. Congratulations again to our Employees of the Year. Thank you, Miss Edith, and everyone for all you do behind the scenes with such grace and professionalism. I just love running into our students at Farmers Market with Miss Moreno. It just brings a smile to my face every time I see our students out and about. Also, our employees are really out here putting in a lot of good into the world, and I just want to say we appreciate you. I appreciate you. I also want to say, and I want to congratulate Mrs. Melissa Rojas, one of our biliteral paraprofessional aides. Gosh, she does a lot. At Simpson. She was recently honored at the 39th Annual Multilingual Recognition Dinner. Also, congratulations to Dr. Alvarez on your appointment to the Legislative Policy Committee of AXA Region 12. And thank you to the Literacy and Numeracy Fair Committee and participants. Every year it gets better and better, and I must say the booths demonstrated how fun learning can be. The students were very engaged. I was engaged. I was like, wow, this is really cool and very intentional. So thank you to each team for how intentional you were with your booth activities. And I want to also thank the Ritz Gala Planning Committee for another wonderful fundraiser. Thank you to everyone who donated to the cause, like Supervisor Baca, and donated for their school silent auction baskets. They were top notch, especially the one donated by our own superintendent. I don't have proof of this, but I'm going to venture to say that this was a historical Ritz Gala. Not only did we have an opportunity to hear from some of our trailblazing former board members, but it was also the first Ritz that had our state superintendent, Tony Thurman, in attendance, the first Ritz with the Mr. and Miss Ritz, and the first Ritz where we had a state where we had, I lost my place. Act like you don't notice. Okay. It was the first superintendent, in the first Ritz where we had our Rialto USD superintendent, the state superintendent, the president of Valley Community College, a San Bernardino County board member, and a Rialto USD board member, all on the stage together, busting their best moves and probably icing their legs later, all for the love of our students and families. I, for one, felt extremely blessed to see that our leadership at all levels are full of authenticity and people who do not take themselves too seriously, but are very serious about our students' futures. Our students have so much talent. They did an amazing job, and we appreciate their families for their participation. So we're fast approaching the end of the year, and are in testing season, award season, promotion season, scholarship season, and are approaching graduation season. So as everyone works so diligently to finish this year out strong, and as we continue to plan for next year with Kaizen in mind, I just want to encourage us all, in the words of our talented Cole Music singers from Wicked 2 hours ago, together we are unlimited, so let's continue to try to defy gravity and fly.
Mr. Martinez,
Yes.
I forgot to mention that Mr. Ritz, those were his jokes. They were not assisted. Those are all his jokes. They are branded by him. I had nothing to do with it. That's it.
All right, Vice President Montez.
Thank you. Again, I'm just gonna ditto everything that everybody said. Congratulations to all of the honorees tonight. The Ritz event was awesome. I didn't get an opportunity to go to last year's. I was out of town. I was out of the country, actually. But I did go to this year's, and it was awesome. I've been to many Ritz over the years. Not every single one, but to many of them. And this, by far, was one of the best ones that I've gone to in a number of years. I really enjoyed it. I saw a lot of the parents and students and a lot of the people that went to the event really enjoyed it. Big congratulations and just a thank you to Saida, to Edith, to everybody involved with the Ritz and putting that event together. Thank you so much. We couldn't do it without you. Thank the parent volunteers too. I want to thank Frisbee middle school student Joey Barajas and Devin Rodriguez. They wrote, it was mentioned earlier, the students wrote us, board members, about the student lunches. And I did respond, but I also wanted to thank them publicly for emailing us, because I think it's cool that the kids are learning to, hey, reach out to, to the board and, advocate for some of the changes they want to see in their schools. And in this situation, they're advocating, to change up some of the school lunches. And it's nice to know that Nutrition Services did go down there and meet with them, and started working with them on that. So big thank you to Frisbee Middle School Lorette Allen, whose her students in her class were the ones that reached out to the board. And I encourage, we're going to get a flood of emails, but I encourage more teachers to, try an exercise like that with their students. Doesn't have to be necessarily the board, but it can be the superintendent.
Yeah, we can share.
Have them all email the superintendent or anybody else here at the district office. We have, a lot of people here at the district office. We had a lot of cabinet members and deputy superintendent and a lot of people here that would be interested in hearing from all of our students out there, all 24,000.
But anyhow, thank you again. And I just want to say to the parents who came here tonight, we understand your frustration. I find it very hard to believe that our district, at our fiscal level or at the main office level, would drop the ball on something like that. In the years that I've been here, I've never seen a field trip canceled on behalf of the fault being from the district office or from our fiscal services. But whatever the case may be, I'm sure there's a good explanation. And thank you, Board President, for requesting that our superintendent look into it. It's something that we understand. Students and parents and staff members can be upset about. The kids look forward to, a field trip. To some kids, a field trip means a lot. To be able to get out, that day, to have that day of instruction off and go somewhere on a school bus with your peers. It's a memory for them that they often cherish and will never forget. I know my son went with his middle school a few times on field trips, and the kids are always just really excited and always look forward to the field trips. I think at any school. But thank you for looking into that. I'm sure we can, I'm sure we could address it in a positive manner for everybody. Last but not least, 20 days left of school.
But who's counting?
I think the students
My
are counting.
fridges. My
I think many of the students are counting. Maybe some of the staff members. I don't think too many parents are counting. But we're in the final stretch. Let's keep it going. I look forward to graduations on June 7th.
Yes.
It's an all-day event for us, for all graduations to have them all in one day, but we knock them out all in one day. We get our entire, students and their families to have their ceremony, and it's just I say one of the favorite events of the
Absolutely.
year for many of us, right? So I look forward to that. And in regards to parent volunteers, over the years, I know that sometimes parents or parent volunteers are not always encouraged to participate at their schools. Parents or volunteers sometimes sometimes it's difficult for them, or sometimes they're not welcomed. And I completely understand from a safety perspective that our school site leadership needs to be careful, needs to keep a close eye on who's coming onto our campuses and who is helping and who is around our children. There's a process. Some schools might be a little more lenient than others. Some are very, very strict and stringent. But in most cases, there's a process. We don't want just anybody going to the school sites, right, and just being around the children and helping with the events and the services for the children. But at the same time, those parents and those volunteers sometimes are the eyes and the ears that also in turn turn around and look at everybody else. And if they see something's wrong, or if they see people are mistreating kids, their own kids or other people's kids, then they're going to come here and they're going to say something, or they're going to contact the school. And I hope that that's not why parents and volunteers are being discouraged from participating at our school sites. But it works both ways. The school sites need to keep an eye on who's helping us at the schools, but also remember that those parents and those volunteers are also keeping an extra set of eyes for the people who are in charge of the safety and the education of our children. So I just, again, want to thank any parent who volunteers out there. They're doing it for free. Nobody's paying them. They're there because they care. They want to help. And, as we recognize all of our staff members and we recognize Teacher Appreciation Week and all of the other appreciations this month, I want to also just recognize all our parent volunteers, who have come before and who are with us now. So with that, thank you.
Okay, I find it kind of a chuckle that I started with a green tie. It didn't match. Okay, I'm going, I like contrast, but not that much. Thank you. The length of this one was challenging. Okay, it's Mental Health Month. It's end of the school year. What are they trying to tell us? Okay. Just, I look at those things and I'm going, all right. A laugh just waiting to be had. Something to take the edge off. I wanted to tell everyone, all the class fives, all the teachers, how much this board appreciates you, your hard work, your coping with that challenging student when no one else knows about it. I don't want to move too far that way. I want to focus on recognition of our classifieds. These are much more than 7 bullet points. These are 7 of the highest performing staff family that we've got. This year they're recognized. I know there's many more of you out there. And they're not just classified. They could be parent volunteers. They could be teachers. Could be the crossing guard. It takes all of us to get through the school year, get the 23,461 students through that school year, and still have them like school. So, it's like, what's it going to take for number 10,000 and number 15,000 of our students to have the light go on? My wife calls it the aha light. Something within them clicks. Could be a certain teacher, could be a certain subject. That is the joy of being a teacher or a classified. I used to be a computer tech, and I want to give Michael Sloan the technology award. I know what that took. I also know the joy of doing that, going into a classroom, just being under the pressure of the teacher needing everything to go up in 5 minutes. We're having a problem. And that's the 3rd one in a row for the day. So, Michael, I feel that pain. I feel your pain. For all of our staff, I wish you better days. I wish you joy over these next 20 days. So I hear it is. I haven't counted. And the reason I haven't counted is ever since I was a little kid, I was the guy who couldn't wait to get back to school. The vacation was dull. It was me and Felix the Cat on Channel 13 or whatever it was. I was a latchkey kid, so we have a lot of those kids. They're called something else now. So don't let any of our kids fall through the cracks. We've got summer engagements. The city has plenty of engaging offerings. So look at all of that. just, there's too much. I don't have the words to give the appreciation to our community, starting from the least to the most. You know, it's impossible. Even the students, especially the students. I ask you to say thank you to your teacher. Used to be an apple. It could be anything, just a quick high five. You could make their day. Appreciate from the least to the most and all the way back down. So let's get on with this. Our student board member went home about 9:05. So there's no comments from her, but I want to see her face when one of these items came up.
Oh, it's a good thing, so that way it's a surprise.
Yeah. So,
We got one more.
yeah. Should we pull, Dr. Alvarez, can we pull that one item for the
Well-
next?
Well, I think we just approve it now.
Yes, because we need to order the.
Yeah, we approve it now
We'll
and we
get it.
present it next week. Yeah.
Okay.
We approve it now and present next week.
All right. I just, most of our student board members don't know there's any compensation. There is a $3,000 check waiting for her or him. Whoever the next one is, they won't know either. Yeah. A scholarship, I was reminded. It's not just oh, good party. No. Okay. We're going to consent calendar items. All items on the consent calendar will be acted upon.
Actually, we have public
Hearing first.
Did I miss that? Sure did. Okay, public hearing D, thank you very much. Open public hearing D1. Any person wishing to speak on the item on the public hearing agenda will be granted 3 minutes. I need a motion and a second, please.
Second.
Thank you. Dr. Alvarez, do we have any speakers?
None. No.
Okay. This is to open the public hearing. Vote by board members, please. Aye.
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 Thank you. Time is 9:42. Form for public disclosure of proposed collective bargaining agreement, AB 1200, Rialto Education Association. If you're wondering anything about our contracts, this is the item to follow. It's on page 15, and it's very informative. Okay, pursuant to the requirements of governmental code and board policy, the form for public disclosure of proposed collective bargaining agreement, AB 1200, statutes of 1991, or Chapter 1213, as revised by Assembly Bill 2756, statutes of 2004, Chapter 25, Government Code 3547.5, between the Rialto Unified School District, Board of Education, and the Rialto Education Association is hereby posted in compliance with the legislative requirements for public notice. Okay, no comments. Does the board have any comments? I entertain a motion and a second to close public hearing.
Second.
Thank you. To close public hearing. Board all at once.
Aye.
Aye.
Thank you. Time is 9:43. Consent calendar items. Deja vu. All items on the consent calendar will be acted upon in one motion unless pulled by Board of Education members or the superintendent for individual action. Motion a second to approve the consent calendar. Thank you and thank you. Student is absent, so she can't vote. Dr. Lewis is absent. Ms. Dominguez, how do you vote?
Aye.
Ms. Williams?
Aye.
Mr. Montez?
Aye.
And myself, aye. Okay, we are moving to F1. Adopt resolution number 252633, Community Facilities District number 2019-1, establishing annual special tax for fiscal year 2026-2027. Motion and a second, please.
So moved.
Second.
Thank you. Authorize and provide for the levying of special taxes within Community Facilities District number 2019-1, which are not otherwise exempt from taxation. Special taxes levied in accordance with a rate and method of apportionment required for payment to the treasurer, tax collector of the county of San Bernardino, California. Discussion, board? Okay. Ms. Dominguez?
Aye.
Ms. Williams?
Aye.
Mr. Montez?
Aye.
And myself, aye. And then I will pass the gavel and the leading of the meeting on F2 to Mr. Montez, Vice President Montez.
Okay, item F2 is to adopt a resolution number 252634, remuneration. And again, I'm having trouble opening this up.
Click on this part.
There you go.
Click on this part.
No, I'll just read it, it's short. And it's to excuse the absence of Board President Joseph W. Martinez from the Wednesday, April 22nd, 2026, regular meeting of the Board of Education. Do we have a motion?
So moved.
Do we have a-
Second.
Do we have a second?
Second.
And Ms. Dominguez, how do you vote?
Aye.
Ms. Williams, how do you vote?
Aye.
And myself, aye. And Board President, how do you vote?
Abstain.
Motion passes.
Thank you, sir. And for some reason, staff family always lights up on this one. Adjournment. The next regular meeting of the Board of Education of the Rialto Unified School District will be held on May 20th, 2026 at 7 p.m. at the Dr. John R. Casalunas Education Center, 182 East Walnut Avenue, Rialto, California. Materials distributed or presented to the Board of Education at the board meeting are available upon request from the superintendent's office. Motion and second, please.
So moved.
Second.
Okay, vote by board members all at one.
Aye.
Aye.
Aye. Okay, thank you on 9:47. Thank you, everyone.